Let's get going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to more Final Fantasy V. And another short session. So either way, yesterday was going to be a bit on the short side regardless, because it turned out the schedule had been, well, the long and the short of it is I should have checked both versions of the schedule. I personally think it was still dumb the way that it was handled, but I'm going to leave that alone. But regardless, yeah, I didn't make much progress yesterday. That was bad. I don't know what the heck happened yesterday, but regardless, I guess I made some progress, but let's face it, it was like next to no progress, so let's fix that today. Okay. Right, so we got to the end of this dungeon. Because I was like, God damn it, I need to get to a save point. I guess I should do some actual exploration of this area. Already starting to see the requirements be ridiculous. Ah, whoops. Okay, so that was where I was gonna go. Oh, god damn it. Yay, everybody leveled. Cool. Yeah, you can tell what I'm going after right now. There we go. Hey, this will get me some good money. Money for when I eventually go to do more shopping. Oh, you son of a bitch. Crap. Oh, come on. Nope. Hey, Nico. Yeah, good idea. It's been annoyingly warm lately. There. Ah. I salute the people who have the patience for shiny hunting, I'll be honest. And yes, I say it very specifically because that's what shiny hunting requires, is for you to have patience. And we're talking like patience even Gandhi would look at and go, holy shit, this person has patience. Okay, we're good. That's more shiny than I have even seen in my lifetime. Playing the games myself, obviously. Ah! Oh. Alright. Ah, fair enough. I can understand that. There we go. Two more casts of Blizzard. Ooh, boy. Just gotta chop out the middleman and get on with it. Oh, crap. I'm down to my last Phoenix down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. Come on. There. Freaking die already. Elixir. Well, that isn't gonna help me much. Okay, now off to running. And now it's time to just run. Do nothing but running. Okay, got everything in level 2, I'm pretty sure, in prior. Ah. Wait. I have a solution. What the hell am I doing? Ferris. Whoops. Go to White Mage for a second. Yeah, I don't care about any of that, because she's going, sorry, Ferris. She's going right back into frickin' whatchamacallit. Call it after this. There. Where is it? There it is. Ah! Oh my god! I am not fighting any of you jackasses. Phoenix Town. Now I find a Phoenix Town. I feel like I need my own soundboard. Or you better believe Chugga Gunroy would be on that soundboard. What a slap in the fucking face! Golden Shield. Back to Fire Emblem. God, I wish more Fire Emblems were on the Switch. Jeez. Is it this way I want to go? Ah. Yeah, I better tent up. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. Actually, no, I don't need to worry about that now. Because the Coral Sword is no longer equipped. It's the Ancient Sword. Nice. Ah! You know what? Despite my griping, this dungeon does deserve a gameplay plus. It's been annoying the piss out of me, but it's also being fair in its aggravation. And that deserves some credit, so... Okay. Dang it, I missed an opportunity for a joke there. Sorry, Lamia, but Galoof isn't into Monster Muse, or however the hell you're supposed to say that stupid anime's name. Ugh. Wait. Oh, come on! Oh, that's how I'm supposed to go there. Well. Why the hell did the spider boobs get me today? Oh, I snapped myself out of it at least. Oh, this is where I need to go. Ugh. Yeah. Maybe if you weren't so much of a fucking Reyes simp that it was fucking pathetic, Headache, then maybe we'd consider giving it to you. Fuck. I will never apologize for bitching about Catherine's Reyes simping. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. Whoa! What? Reflect? Oh, come on! Come on. Oh, come on. Now you're just trying to piss me off. Really? So the attack goes through, but the status is reflected? That is dumb. That is so dumb. Oh no. Fucking really? The game. Ugh. Oh, dead. God damn it! Fucking Ghidra, man. That's bullshit. And that's why this game's status effect fetish can go to hell. Because if it wasn't for the poison, that wouldn't be so bad. Oh, damn it. Automod again? Okay, give me a sec. Allow, you stupid fucking thing. Oh, I thought the ones you had to talk about fetishes in the chat. Hey, when we can talk about how some fetishes are bad, then it should be fine. I think a fetish where somebody's getting constantly poisoned is a fucking good thing to bitch about. Fucking Twitch. Oh, God damn it. Wrong thing. This one. Ugh. Oh. There. Okay. Ah. Yeah. Again, only doing this for the AP. Ah, fuck off. Okay, no. No, not putting up with this. Okay. Fuck off. Oh, come on. Now you're just trying to... I said, this game has a fucking fetish for status effects. Alright, let's finally finish this. Father, the damned clapperclaw blocks the path. Papa. Silence, there's no time for chatter. The beast is the guardian of these ruins. It can change its weakness at will. Make yourselves useful and defeat it. Oh, jeez, fine. Wait. What? Oh, but. I think that's a sign I should change things up. Yep. Archeo. Plus. Because you are actually a really cool boss. Your tells are actually consistent. Oh. What? Oh, right. Still weak to fire? Nope. Right, I think I have to beat this thing like 2 or 3 times before it'll finally go down. This one is, it has to defeat it with physical attacks. Next then. Which means we're just gonna ether up Lena. There it goes. I stand behind my gameplay plus for that fight, though. Oh, we got quite a few drinks out of that. Nice. Good work. Very good indeed. Father. Yeah. The Earth Crystal should be just ahead. Father, Papa. This is bad. Something's got to be controlling him. Alex, stop. Don't even try it. Step aside. With the four of you gathered like this, I can destroy you all together. How convenient. Hi, Kyle. Poof! Grandpa! Grandpa, I'm so glad you're okay. Uh? Ah! And we're just gonna throw the amnesia away. Okay. Alright, look. I know it's... I know the whole, you know, getting cured of your amnesia suddenly is it's a trope that's unrealistic. Let's just start with that. You can't shake off amnesia that easily. I get it. But there is something to be said about suspension of disbelief. Because again, FF5 has had this consistent tone of silliness, for lack of a better word, right? Let's throw logic out the window and just have fun. And I like that. In fact, I actually kind of wish fiction would do that more. Let's stop trying to be super realistic, which most writers translate to super dark and gritty, and just tell fun little stories. Stories about goofy heroes fighting goofy villains and saving the day. Hey, let's get some frickin' actual fun back in our fiction, for fuck's sakes. Enough of this fucking dark and depressing bullshit that reminds us of how crap real world politics is and shit like that. Let's just get back to having fun. And maybe throw in a few. And maybe have all, genders and all that. It just freaking. You'd be included, Let's just get some inclusion in there. And then frickin' and just tell fun stories again, It is not that hard, and I know some people will say, "Oh, actually, it is." No, the only thing that makes it hard is because so many writers or creators and studios are so afraid that that if unless it's super grim, dark, realistic, it won't sell. Except most people have been bitching that everything's been grim, dark, and stupid. So, like, ah, it's actually why in the DC EU, why Shazam was such a breath of fresh air for so many people. I haven't seen it personally, so I can't really form a coherent opinion on it. But from everything that I've heard, Shazam was a breath of fresh air because it was a comedy, essentially. So yeah, I'm totally with this scene of Galu just throwing away his amnesia because we need more stuff like this. Galu's memory returned, exciting the hell out of Kyle. Grandpa, I missed you so much. Father, Papa. Oh, don't worry. I just hit him with a little strike of thunder. He should be okay. Where am I? Lena? Sarisa, is that you? It really is you, Sarisa. I can't believe it. You're alive. Papa. Uh-oh. Appropriate that this song is the one that plays for this. All four of the rocks are gone. Death. Galu, it's good to see you again. Crystals, obey my magic. Give me your power. Smite these vermin. You think we're just gonna sit back and let you do whatever you want? Yes, because you can't stop me. Yeah. Max. Okay. That didn't work. Ha. The crystals have been destroyed. Your world will be next, Gallo. Mother, fuck. Sarisa, Lena, Alex, and you, warriors from another world. I fear your work is still unfinished. You must not allow the world to disappear. Light of Earth, come forth and reclaim your essence from me. Oof. Ow. Mother, Papa. Get back. The crystal must be saved. Father, hold on. You can't die. Cerisa, forgive me. I wasn't much of a father. Lena, Cerisa, please stay together. Be strong for one another. Alex, take care of them, as I cannot. I'll watch their back. You guys, don't worry about it. Note how I said that, by the way. Wait, Father, you can't. No, don't leave us. And dead. Resting within the shard, a warrior's spirit, samurai, dragoon, dancer, chemist. What's going on? It's the ruins. They're falling. We gotta get out of here. Everybody to the airship. Lena, come on. Run. Hold fast, this'll be a bumpy ride. Lena. Father. He's gone, isn't he? Galuf? Something wrong? Yeah, we gotta get moving. And now. Huh? What's going on? It all came back to me. I remember everything. Exdeath is an evil warlock from my world. 30 years ago, he came here to destroy this world's crystals. I and 3 others, the Dawn Warriors, sealed him away with the power of the crystals. Everything was fine for 30 years. We thought it was all over. But something ominous was happening to the crystals. Once we figured it out, we took the meteors and came back here. But I was too late. Not only has Exdeath been set free, he has returned to our world. Is that because we used too much of the crystal's power? No. No, we were the ones who left Exdeath on this world in the first place. We should have dragged him back to our world when we had the chance. So you guys are really going back? Yep, we gotta seal Exdeath away again. Excuse me. Kryle's meteor should have some juice left. Probably only enough for one trip, though. Alex, Lena, Ferris, thank you so much for everything. I'll miss you guys. What kind of nonsense is that? We're going with you. I can't allow it. This is the last meteorite. If you went to our world, you'd never be able to come back here. Farewell. Goodbye. Galuf, Kryl. And with that, Galuf has left. We can go ahead and continue to explore the world at our leisure as much as we want. I guess hit X to array scene. Alex. Yeah? So, we've been talking. You know how they're fighting X-Death in that other world? Well, we gotta avenge Pop. Yes, what's more, Galuf, he's one of us. Alex, we knew you'd get it. Oh, shit. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Let's go then, to the other world. But how do we do that? Meteorites don't have enough power to warp us anywhere. Well, if it's meteorites we're talking about, Sid probably knows something. To the Library of the Ancients, then. Which is up here. I do like that they tell you where to go. Huh. Cool. Or, oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. They're not in the Library of the Ancients. They're at Crescent Island's, the ruins underneath Crescent Island. What am I thinking? So this is the last chance for the first world. So I missed the chest in North Mountain? Okay, well, let's go around the world and collecting some chests. Oh, wow. Okay. These fights are gonna not mean anything. The only reason I'm gonna do them is because of the AP. And we get to hear this awesome song again. Oh, cool, it's right by the entrance that I missed it. Oops. Gold needle. Actually, I don't think the places are gone. The chests are gone for good, except for the one in Castle Karnak. But still, got our gold needle. Now let's move them. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! This is why why that's a negative, by the way. Here, let's have an entire round where nothing happens because fuck you. Fuck you and your time. Like, really? Okay. Oh wow, I've missed all the chests and all the items in Tool. So let's go get those. No. Ah, pff. Ow. Okay, fine. I'll say yes. If your hair suddenly turns white, it means you're aging, and you'll gradually get weaker and weaker. Try putting mages and other folks with weaker defense in the back row. Excuse me. Whoa, I forgot to mute. I'm sorry. That snuck up on me. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Now, 100 gil, passages, and an ether. Oh, that annoys the piss out of me. Monsters! Goblin. Leather shoes. Thank you. What annoys me? Not being rude and not muting my sneezes. That's what annoys me about that. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, it does bug you, but it's a courtesy thing, right? Because I know there are several people who are like, ah, okay. Who are like, ah, he sneezed on camera, and it's like, oh. Eh. In fact, that was what's funny is that was the whole reason for me getting editing software in the first place. The video I recorded, it had me sneeze, and then I was like, oh. I was literally like, ah, damn it! Now I gotta get some editing software. Three out of 8. Okay, Zach's house has nothing. Yeah. I mean, I guess as long as it doesn't happen like all the bloody time where I just never mute, that's probably the other thing. Because, one miss out of out of however many times I've actually gotten it right, It is not a bad. It is not bad, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Which is why, you know, 1 or 2 times of, whoa, I couldn't mute in time, is not too bad. If the effort is there, it will be recognized. Well, by people who matter anyway. Because the ones that would just be a dick about it regardless, well, those people can piss off. They drank the house dry. One item left. There we go. Hey, I got all the items. So that's tool cleared out. Oh, Carwin. Whoops. Okay. 4 items to find in here. Did I do this one? I forget. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Nope. 1,000 gil. Oh, wow, I just jacked this guy's life savings. Well, I mean, one of us is a thief. And a former pirate captain at that. It's interesting. Not what I would have chosen personally, but hey. There's 2. Frost Rod. That's 3. Ah! If it's not in behind that guy, then where do I get behind that guy? Unless... Uh-huh. Oh yeah, because Seabird's not doesn't do well with flight. I actually forgot about that. Oh, up there. How do I get over there is the question. Okay, it's not in the magic shop. Okay. Now my phone's low on battery. That's a good question. What time? 11:30. Okay. Okay. Screw it. I give up. I'll just wait for the merge world, I guess. I'll just wait for World 3 then. No, I don't feel like getting into king counters. I'm missing 2 chests and 3 items in Castle Tycoon. 1 item in Karnak. I got all the items in the Library of the Ancients. Wonder if I can still get into encounters in here. Yeah, I'm missing one chest in here. I can. Ah. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, come on. Oh my god! Will you fuck off with your bullshit? Oh, come on. I just removed that. Hey, you dick. Oops. There. Oh my god, I hate this game's status effect fetish. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Oh my god. There. Let me get on with it, damn it. I'm trying to see something. Did I just go backwards? No, I did not. Okay. One shot from first, it still isn't enough? That's bull. I know she's a thief, but come on. Okay. There's only one way to go. Okay. Of course. Well, I got that one already. And yes, I am only doing this for the AP. No reason to say no to basically free AP. Oh, what the fuck? See, Lena not one-shotting these guys makes sense, because, you know, white mage, but... Don't remember if I went this way, so I guess we'll see. Okay, so that way goes nowhere. Got it. Door 3. I'll double check you. Ah, that's where you went. Okay. Oh, this is to go back. Okay. Do I have any warp capabilities? No. No, of course not. Why would I? Alright. Let's just get out of here. Fuck it. There. Oh. It was that easy. I didn't even notice that. All of that going through there, and it was right there. I hate when it's that simple. Oh, come on. Ugh. Piss off with the status effects. Status effects are not fucking fun modifications. They are bullshit. Because most of them are bad status effects. Anyways, let's go see Sid in mid already. Just get this over with. Oh, I could have just rested. Sit here. Forgot about that. It's a note from Sid. The adamantite left over from the airship renovations is dangerous. Gone to put it back. I hope nothing's happened to them. If they went to return the adamantite, that means... Well, it means our journey through our exploration of into World 1 is not necessarily needing to be done yet. Ah, come on, get up there. Okay. I only got 5 of the 8 in there. And I missed an item in the wind shrine. Wow. You know what? Where do we head to that one? If I can find it. Wait, there we go. Okay, if Ferris wasn't one-shotting these things, I'd be like, what the fuck? Especially considering these things only have double-digit health. Captain, take these with you. 8 potions. And there we go. That's all I came to get from here. Because, yeah. Of course I'm gonna get into a random encounter. Why wouldn't I? Okay. Alright. There we go. There. Huh? What's the black chocobo doing here? Sid, Mid, what are you guys... Alex, stay back. It's dangerous. A huge wave of power just started flowing from the adamantite. Wait, we just thought to put it back where it came from. Hold on. Jumpin' jolly boats. The floor here is absorbing the energy from the adamantite. Say, do you think the meteorite could be recharging? If so, it might mean we can travel to Gallows World. That's as good as an idea as any. What? Are you... What? What are you going on about? Explain. So that's your plan. But this piece of adamantite seems too small. It doesn't have enough power to fully charge the meteorite and get you to the other world. But if the energy of all 4 meteorites could be combined, it'd be enough to warp to Gallows World. Well, there we go. Now we have our mission. Alright, let's get to the next meteorite. Yeah! No, that's the Karnak one. The walls one should be over here. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. I see it. Guess it's right beside the Windrake. Hey, here you go. How you doing? Just quietly sitting there. Wait here. Leave it to us. That's that. Okay, let's hurry. Sid, Mid, look out! Random bomb, because why not? Random boss fight, because why not? I remember this fight sucking. Oh, right. Yeah, this fight sucks. I remember. Because I either need them to self-destruct and survive that, or they'll just resurrect the others. Joy. I hate this fight. Nope, there's self-destruct. Which you keep using on her. Stop using it on her. Thank you. I will accept that, damn it. This fight, really hate this fight. Can go straight to I like this song, but I hate this fight. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this out of the way. Pyrobolus. Gameplay negative. Well, I guess only Ferris gets the AP. Okay. I can live with that. Are you alright? That was awesome. Yeah, getting curb stomped by bombs, it was awesome. Alright, on to the next meteorite. Okay, time for me to go restock my items. Oh my god. God, I've only got 36,000. Listen to me, only 36,000. That. Let's see. I know there's a town somewhere that I want to go to. I don't think it's this one, but this one might do. Just all of the small shit. Just all of it. Tell I'm sick of this game's crap. Yeah, punk. Alright. I'll get 8 of those. Thank you for spending shit tons of money here. Yeah, they casually bring a black chocobo and have apparently gotten it to disregard its mechanics. While they're at it. There is one item I didn't get in Karnak, so let's go searching for that item, shall we? There it is. The flame rod. All that for a freaking rod. Okay. Okay, game, fine. Give me the... You jerk and give me the dick. Oh. Let's not do that and say we did. Alright. I forgot to plug my phone in, so let's stop neglecting that. Okay. Good. Let's go. Gadzooks, a monster, has made its lair in there. You kids go get rid of it. Okay. Sure. Boss fight. Titan. Oh boy. Earthshaker. This is. Ah, oh, dang. Of course, only Ferris goes down to that. And it's his final move. I mean, I guess that's fitting, considering Ferris was the only one who got any AP last time, so. Yay! Received the summon monster Titan. So, yeah. Cool. Much obliged. Now you can leave the rest to us. Alright, let's get to the next meteorite. Yeah! It's funny, because I haven't actually been using any summoners. I'm probably going to change that once Lena masters White Mage. Wait right here. Be right back. They're taking a rather long time, don't you think? We better check on them. Whoa! Ow! Yo, help us! Oh boy. Oh crap! I forgot. Ferris was down. Oh, this could be bad. We're just gonna high potion. Damn it! Damn it! No! Frick. I'm dead. I'm dead because I didn't heal before battle. Oh my god. This is bad. Wow! That was just... Ugh. Oh my god, that was bullcrap. Okay, there. nice to be able to buy Karaga soon. Because, yeesh. Oh, come on. Aqua breath. This. Oh, no. Ugh, I need more freaking people casting white magic, damn it. There. Oh. Are you alright? We are now. That was close. That's all 4 meteorites. Now let's take a look at the map. They're all converging on a single location. See where the energies from all 4 meteorites intersect? That's the warp point. Now get over there. Be careful. Thanks for everything, guys. There. Frick, another 100 points. I hope it's mastery, though. Because that would be nice. Alright. And there it is, the warp point. So this is it. Once you go through that warp point, World 1 is done. Whew. The light is fading. It's all the power that was left in the meteorites. No turning back now. You guys sure about this? It might end up being a one-way trip. No coming home. That doesn't matter. This is more important. Aye, we're in this till the bitter end. Alright then, let's go. I suppose this is goodbye to our world. Farewell, Chancellor. Buck up, mateys. I know you can handle the looting and pillaging without me. Be good while I'm gone, Bucko. Don't get into too much trouble. Yeah, there's a reason I tented before this, by the way. This is Gallows World? So, we've made it to World 2. But, we're kind of stuck, so we decided to pitch a tent. Lena, there's something I've been wondering about. It was way back when we were on North Mountain. Why'd you risk your life to save that Drake? Do you remember Mother? Eh? I, a little. Whenever I see Hiryu, I'm reminded of her. How do you mean? Eh? Ah! Monster, look out! Ah! Dang it! Lena, Ferris! Abductor! There we go. Got him. And I got an ether out of it. Nice. That. But he left behind a chest full of gas. I can't feel my legs. Ugh. Where are we? Welcome to my castle. X-Death. And X-Death. Lord X-Death. Galuf and his cohort have made it to the big bridge. Fortuitous timing. Prepare the giant mirror. Yes, my lord. Perhaps I should thank you. You are about to become quite useful to me. Alex, look up in the sky. A bird? No, wait, it's our reflections. Grandpa, look! Alex, Lena, Farah, Eris, what in blazes is going on? I've always liked this effect. Stand down, Galuf. One more step and they die. Oh, come on, do the line. There it is. Hell's bells. Hell's bells. Everyone fall back. Gilgamesh. Sir, watch them. See that they don't try anything. X-Death, you... Boof. Yeah. Kryl, I'm borrowing your Windrake. Alex and the others need my help. Release the Windrake. Yes, sir. Let's go. Thanks, boy. Now go back to Kryl, okay? Well, I'm in. See Delix's items in the crystal shards. Alex, Linda Ferris, hang on, I'm coming. And I'm gonna swap him to being a knight because, yeah, a knight with some black magic. Might as well make him a spell sword. Oh, I don't have their items. Oh, in that case, I might as well just turn him back into a black mage and be done with it. And of course, he's frickin' low on MP, because why wouldn't he be? Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and save, because this can be annoying. On a 4-drop Fiesta, this can be amazingly annoying. Because you only have Galuf for this section. Locked, and it's railroaded a bit. Okay, are you done frickin' not letting me move? God damn it. There. Now Galuf can catch up in the levels a little bit. Ah, not quite at Gilgamesh yet. Yeah. I knew the encounters were going to show themselves pretty much as soon as you asked. Who goes there? Ladies and gentlemen, Gilgamesh. Take this. Ladies and gentlemen, Gilgamesh, a fan favorite character, and honestly, I kinda see why, but at the same time, I don't. I should explain myself. Gilgamesh in this game is kind of generic. He's basically just X-Death's lackey. In FF8, he was just a wandering warrior who could potentially show up if you got Odin on Disc 3. And then in 12, he was like an optional boss fight. I don't really remember too much. Inconceivable! Well then. That's enough of a beating for today. Don't step out of line again. Flee. Now, in the interest of fairness, he is kind of funny in this game. But I find his appearances to be inconsistent across the franchise. Sometimes he's kind of cool, like in here, and admittedly in 8, even though he's random in 8. But then you have his appearances like the often debated to not really be him appearance he had in Type 0, and then him just showing up out of nowhere in 12. Effectively, he is the one thing that is supposed to connect the FF multiverse, but honestly, I don't know. Because it's every time Gilgamesh appears, it's supposed to be the same Gilgamesh. So, this Gilgamesh appears in 8, he shows up in 12, so on and so forth. And I don't know, I don't really see I kind of see the appeal, but I also kind of don't. Gilgamesh is a character I just don't understand, I think is my point. Galuf, sit tight. I'll have you out of there in a jiffy. Thanks, old man. Sorry for messing up your plans. We just wanted... Save it. I'll verbally berate you later. After we've blown this pop stand. And now the team is back together. Excellent. Oh, Lena's beside me. Alright. So now the team's back together, it's time to, as Galoof suggested, blow this pop stand. Oh, don't worry, we'll be back. Eventually. Whoa, better not let them see me. That is just goofy. But it's the kind of goofy I can get behind. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Big Bridge. And one of the most famous and one of the most remixed songs in the franchise. I have heard so many versions of this song, it's kind of hard to pick a favorite. I have several. Looks like the monsters have taken the bridge. Stay on your toes. This rendition I'm not sure about, if I'm honest. God, it is going to be a while before Lena finishes White Mage. We're excess army, we're big, we're mean, and we're getting our ass kicked by a white mage attacking us. I mean, it's more complicated than that, I know, but still. Hi, Gilgamesh. Haha, guess who's been waiting behind this door the whole time? Yes, it's me! Took you long enough too. I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. On a straight bridge. Do you want to be kicked in the nuts, Gilgamesh? Anyway, it's go time! Oh, I think that was the crawling on the ground, which was just what the hell. I should really try to keep up with Jack more. I'm really bad at that. Should probably be putting my heels on auto now. On the auto move now for Lena. For that very reason. Wait, enough of this! I've made an error of judgment. Fighting all four of you is just too tough for me. He says as he's putting up his barriers. No, I lied. Alright, now I'm gonna just start jumping. Nice damage there, Ferris. Come on. Nobody's afflicted you with anything yet. Yet in this bit. Oh wow, got loose out of MP. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Oh, of course you're gonna just do that. Let's see. Yeah, we'll use Ether. We'll just straight use that. Goodness gracious! I just remembered something. See ya. I must take my leave. I'm totally not running away like pussy, but we'll meet again. Count on it. Honestly, not the biggest fan of those fights. More fights. Oops. We'll just keep up with the heals. Press. Oh, god damn it. Or, you know, this jackass could absorb electric attacks. Like a jackass. Oh, but it didn't end up mattering. So Ferris leveled up. Cool. There's Lena leveling up. Very nice. Kyle, Grandpa, the barrier, look out! Oh, crap. Move, 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 move. Whoa! Grandpa! Grandpa! Crap. Any idea where this is? Yeah, this has got to be a Glossinia. The back of beyond. Crawling with monsters, too. Figures we'd be thrown someplace like this. Yep. Galoof, sorry about all this. I mean, we came to help you, but you ended up helping us. As usual. I meant it, you know. You really didn't have to come. Meddlesome bums, the lot of you. Still, it's good to see you again. So, I'm gonna go ahead and give the big bridge Age a gameplay plus. I'm gonna give the Galoof saves Bart's and the others a gameplay plus as well. A story and a gameplay plus, because I actually like that. And I guess we should mention X Death, who I have yet to decide on. Alright. Jotted down some notes. I guess we should throw up a tent and recover some MP, if nothing else. So welcome to Galoof's world. We just had an amazingly awesome battle on the big bridge. So now, time to do some fighting. Not gonna say no to fighting, mostly because I could use some money. There we go. I wish I could look at the map better, but nah. It's one of the few complaints I have about the maps. But otherwise, they're fine. They're actually really good maps. Did I give? Yes, I did. Ah, there we go. There's the town. Regal. Let's upgrade some weapons. What can I do for you? Woo! I'll take those. Sure, it lowers magic by 1 point, but can be enchanted. Bye-bye, Mage Masher. Goodbye, normal whip. I think I'm gonna get rid of the rods. Alright. I don't have enough for the sleep blade. Ah! I'll sell one moonring blade. And I'll sell the frost bow. That way I can buy the sleep blade. And then I'll hang on to the ancient blade just in case I decide to put it. Do that. So I have a golden shield, golden helmet we don't have, green beret we have, wizard's hat I could grab, golden armor I already have, ninja suit I have for him, and Gaia gear. Well, guess who's doing some frickin' money grinding? Now where'd my ribbon disappear to? We got the pub over here. No piano? If you're on stage, you gotta dance. Sure. Hey, not too shabby. Earned 100 kill for that. That's not bad, actually. Ever heard of the Cornago Gourd? It helps you catch monsters, slick as a whistle. There ain't no dancers in this tiny one-horse town. How about you dance for us? Well, I did. This is one good brew. Ain't none better. Regal's Classic Brew has such a rich and full-bodied flavor. Oh, there's the piano. Piano skills leveled up. Yeah. Yay, free money, especially when I just got done saying how I kind of need some money. You know? Yeah, I should probably rest at the end if I'm gonna do any kind of grind. Tonight's on the house. Oh. That means we were meant to come here for story reasons. Hmm? Where'd Gallup go? in the pub. Ah, now that's the stuff. Finally, a chance to try the famed Regal brew. Kind of burns a path down your throat. Oh, Alex, what's up? Couldn't sleep. Come on, pull up a chair. Galuf, I'm sorry. If we hadn't butted in, you would have been able to get into Exeth's castle. Nah, even if we'd gotten in, the barrier would have destroyed us. I hadn't the slightest inkling it'd been finished. In fact, it's only thanks to you that we weren't all crushed. Galuf. Alex, you knew that once you came here, you could never return. So why'd you do it? No particular reason. Alex, thank you. Oh, hey, don't worry about it. Came because we care, man. That is a good scene. I like that. Because Galuf literally point blank says, oh, yeah, no. Yeah, you interfered with our plans, sure. But Exdeath was going to use our plans against us and kind of crush us to death. So, you kind of saved our asses on that one. You know? I should check the spells. See how, what I'm working with here. Blink and Shell, 3,000 apiece. Oof. Drain, Break, and Bio, all 3,000 apiece. Comet, Sloga, and Return, all 3,000 apiece. God damn, that's a lot of money. Yeesh. Well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and keep on. We're probably gonna grind for a bit. I should look to see how much I'm even getting per battle. See how long this is gonna take. What time is it here? 12:43. I'm gonna be so happy when Iridia's done with White Mage, or at the very least gets to the 999 threshold, like where the next level is 999, because that's just gonna be, I'm gonna save it. And I'm basically just gonna. Basically, once I hit the final save point, just sit there and just frickin'. Well, final town, at any rate. Just sit there and grind at that spot. Come on. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Start our heal chains here, because, yeah. And I forgot to look how much money I was getting. Yes. Oh, absolutely. That is the reason. We came because we care about Galuf. You know? Granted, I mean, you would think with the crystals being gone, that would cause, irreparable damage. Don't worry, we'll end up fixing that, weirdly enough. at a later point in the story. Spoilers, but yeah, no, it literally boiled down to, well, we failed to protect our world. We're gonna go help Galuf because we care about Galuf. He's to quote Bards, he's one of us. So of course we're gonna go help him. Why wouldn't we? It's what friends do. They look out for each other. They help each other. It's actually why I gave that scene a plus, because not only is Bart's basically just trying to be like, we did it just because, as to try and casually play it off, which Galuf recognizes immediately what he's really saying. But I love that Galuf looks at that and isn't just like, oh, you screwed up my plans, blah, 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 blah. No, he realizes, oh, yeah, our plans kind of would have gone screwball and gotten a whole bunch of my men and possibly even me killed anyway, because we weren't aware that X-Death's barrier was ready to go. So yeah, actually, you may have bungled into it, but you did save our butts. So yeah. I mean, I imagine it was part of it, that it was but I like to think that the reason Bartz and the others came was just because generally for Galuf. Oh yeah, we can say we're gonna go help Galuf save his world, but no, the real reason they're even bothering is because of Galuf. It boils down to the idea from Mass Effect, from Morden in Mass Effect specifically, right? You can say you're trying to save the galaxy, and that's all well and good, but it helps if you can focus what you're trying to save. Saving the galaxy for your favorite nephew, I believe, is the specific example from Morden. Because if you can focus on a more personal reason, it helps. And holy crap, those things actually do give me a lot of gil. Damn. I wish they gave me more AP, but I'll take it. I should probably go ahead and just upgrade the armor. Wow, they're really being obnoxious to Alex. Holy crap. There we go. Wow, that's cheap. 40 gil. Exactly. Exactly, right? I know the power of friendship is a tired trope that has been done badly multiple times, but there's a reason why it's a trope that is held on for so long. Because when you do it right, the power of friendship can actually be an uplifting message. And it's easier to focus on the fighting when you know and trust the people who have your back, which is the other side of that coin. When you have people who you trust to guard your back, it's a lot easier to just focus on the battle. We'll buy one more Gaia gear. Whoops, which I forgot to just automatically equip onto Galoof, who is not going to be a magic class as after he's done with Black Mage. I'll say that much. Exactly. Alright, so now Lena and Galoof have their defenses up. Yeah. Which is funny because that's actually what happens in my setting too. Let's just say, hey, that it, there's a period of about 5 months where I'm separated from a large part of my of my crew, basically. My team that has been with me through, what will be, 6 quote-unquote books, right? And so one of them literally is so frustrated with me that when we reunite, slap. Just her knee-jerk reaction is to just slap me as hard as she freaking can because, yeah, no. And, and everyone in the Black Eagle Strike Force just look at me like, yeah, you were asking for that one. You deserve that one, Professor. And then I think about it for a moment and I'm just like, yeah, you guys are right. I deserve that one. because I forgot a fundamental principle. Principle of this whole thing. The team has to stick together. I need to check something with Ferris, actually, now that I'm sitting here looking at it. No, Ferris is in the front row, so what the heck is going on with that? God damn it. Ugh. Well, that is the thing, because it's like, because my reasoning is that I got so freaking scared of losing people that I basically started of losing any more of my people, that it got to the point where I was effectively insulting my people. Oh, you think we can't handle it? Handle it, huh? Basically, I got the Judith speech. I just realized that. Holy shit. The only difference is I don't fucking sack my allies the second they sign up to be my allies. Is what the actual fuck, Claude. I'm sorry, I still hate that plot point. I still despise that plot point. With every fiber of my being. What the fuck was up with that? That's gonna be one of those plot points that's, yeah. That's gonna be one of those plot points that just sticks in my craw for years. Like, I am never gonna get over that fucking scene. Or that chapter. It's not even just one scene. Like, I'm never gonna get over that chapter. That is so not fucking Claude. Like, oh my god. It is literally going to be the Arcos confirmed a Fire Emblem for me. Which I can explain if you don't mind spoilers free for Ruby. I'll just go ahead and say it. Specifically, Volume 3. Yeah. And for the record, neither does my character in my setting. It's like, me? No, I don't do that. Pull that shit. Actually, okay. So, spoilers for Ruby Volume 3. Hey. So, there's two characters that a lot of times there's, like, weird names for, well, I shouldn't say weird, but, like, there's names for, like, ships and that, for shipping two characters together. The one that, my personal favorite didn't really have one, so it was just Arcos. It was the characters of Jean Arc and Pura Nikos. All throughout the Beacon arc, they basically hint at the idea, well, they don't even, it's not even really hinting, they basically flat out say that Pura has romantic feelings for Jean. And Jean is so clueless to her feelings that it's kind of pathetic. Jean does eventually find out about Pura's feelings for him at the last possible moment. Because in Volume 3, everything goes to hell. I'll spare you the details on that because it would be a long, involved process, honestly. But let's just say the bad guys do a massive attack. In this massive attack, like, one of the villains gains insane amounts of power. To the point where not even Pura would be able to win in a one-on-one fight. So, because she's a moron, she literally reveals her feelings for Jean, sends him away, and goes and fights the big bad by herself, getting herself killed. And they spend effectively the next, couple of volumes basically claiming that this one person, Urson, because of all of his machinations, was the reason Pyrrha died. And I'm just sitting here like, no, she pulled dumbass, because she was literally told to go get help, and what does she do? She goes and fights alone, like an idiot, accomplishing and also that's mostly just because the writers masturbate to said villain, because they keep bringing her back, even if it makes no fucking sense that she should still be alive. I hate it so goddamn much. And again, it's because the narrative paints this as some brilliant tragedy, and I'm just sitting here like, there's like 14 different ways she could have frickin' handled that better. But no, she chose the dumbest option, and it's like, oh my god, you were literally told, well, there was a smarter thing, and I'm like, oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, in my setting, I don't piss stick around. But once a villain is dead, they don't come back. They are actually, they stay dead, because death needs to have some goddamn consequences. And if a character gets revived in my setting, they are basically just permanently revived, because I'm not going to pull some stupid crap like, oh, I don't know, revive a character who died in Volume 3, in Volume 7, only to kill them in Volume 8. Ruby, once again, I won't even say the character's name, but those that have seen the Atlas arc know what character I'm talking about and why it pisses me off. Yes, let's remove anything unique about that character and then just permakill them. Why? What the hell was the point? Especially in a setting that's trying to push the being different is okay message. Like, come on! Oh, man. Yeah. Like I said, if surviving the death can be made to make sense. It really can. It's all dependent on the execution. If you execute it well, a character surviving can actually make a lot of sense. Executed badly, and, well, you get FF4. I know I keep harping on that, but it's like the best example. And on topic, because as we're playing FF5. Alright. I still love that they kept the Hell's Bells line in here. I don't know why I love that so much, I just do. I love that this is the most common battle in here. It gives me so much money. Sorry that most of this is just me grinding, but I can't help it. I love this. I love leveling in this game. I really do. I guess this is a good time, as good a time as any, to talk about, the difference between grind and level. Huh. Okay. I stand behind the negative for grind. I do. For this game. I do. Because, again, the ability, the AP. Honestly, I think that just the fact that we only gain 1 AP per battle in most cases just kind of cements that, and it's just like, okay, no, that's justified. But I also just enjoy just sitting down and doing exactly what I'm doing now, going in circles and grinding. And I want to explain that a little bit, because it kind of plays into my mentality of why I don't mind it if a game has grind. Now, if it has ridiculous, tedious grind, I mean, that does need to be acknowledged as a bad thing, like this, and like trying to get everybody max level and max stats and everything in Three Hopes, for example, and don't even get me started on the nastiness of Three Houses as grind. Oof. Again, although that is more of a failing of the New Game Plus, the way New Game Plus is designed more than anything, if I'm honest, but that's beside the point. The reason I like it here, why I enjoy leveling in games like FF5 and FF7, and... Okay, the only reason I got mad at it in FF4, admittedly, is because I didn't grind, like, at all, really, in FF4. And I managed to get through FF4 all the way up to Zeromus. And, and then I had to go and grind my face off for 10 levels. So, yeah, that's why that's why Zeromus was 2 negatives. But I didn't hate, but it was funny because I didn't really need to grind. And that's the other thing too with Three Houses, which I know may cause some eyebrows to talk, because I myself have said that Three Houses is anti-grind. Well, that's because you don't need to grind. But the thing is it's the whole reason I bitched about the scaling X thing in Sky 1 specifically, because it stopped bugging, it stopped being bothersome at about Cold Steel 1. We'll see if Zero and Azure was where that really got fixed, but we'll see. When we finally play that, at this rate next year here. But regardless, the reason I hated the Scaling X thing was it went against the mentality of, oh, hey, you want to just max out your characters? Well, get ready to have that take forever and 9 billion years. And I still stand behind that Paper Mario 1 is the worst offender of that, because it is literally impossible to go ahead and max out your characters as you go, because you hit a what I call a grind wall, an anti-grind wall. Not really a grind wall, because the grind wall is a different thing. A grind wall is where you have to grind to progress. An anti-grind wall is no, you're not allowed to grind anymore, or go get on with the story. And I hate that. I hate that with a burning passion. Mission. Who the hell are you to tell me I can't sit and level for a while? Hell, if I enjoy it. Especially if you've made a game with great mechanics that I want to frickin' play around with for a little while. Make it so that when I get bored of leveling, that's when I stop leveling. Sure, it might make things all hell way too easy based upon how you designed your game. But that should be my choice on how I want to proceed with that. And that's why I hate the level of scaling in Sky 1. It was in Sky 1 specifically that I had that rant. Because Sky 1 is where it's at its absolute frickin' worst. And also, I really don't think many Trails fans are gonna like me when I get to Sky 2. I'll just go ahead and say that. Because the story is absolutely fantastic, but that gameplay, though... Oh god, that gameplay. And for the record, yes, I am also going to be not transferring over my levels when I go to review, because I'm going to be reviewing them, so... Yay! I get to do that. Oh, and I can't watch my old VODs anymore to check that, because I've lost my old Sky VODs. Which means I'm stuck doing it the old-fashioned way. Yay. We're starting to creep up on one of my guys having 1,000 HP, max HP. Okay. 8. I need 8 times 3, which is 24,000. I guess I should calculate how many more battles that's gonna be. Oh, it's not gonna be enough to max out Lena's White Mage level yet. Alright. let's see where we're at. So 80. No. Or no, yeah, 8,500. So let's do some math. About another 7 battles. Which is only going to put Lena's AP at 238. Which sucks. Speaking as somebody who basically is, I would say no. Because that's the other thing, too. I have always heard, oh, self-insert is the lowest form of fiction and blah, 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 blah. But I disagree with that. Whether a character is self-insert or not, it doesn't automatically make them a bad character. It's when you start moving them towards Mary Sue territory, which is very easy to do, by the way, if you have a lot of self-confidence. It's when you start moving your characters towards the Mary Sue territory that it starts to become problematic. And it's, because that is ultimately the conundrum, right? Now, I've always had the opinion that self-insert can be badly done. It absolutely can, and it is the easiest one to screw up. It's like time travel. But saying that it should never be done is, I think, being limiting. Because, of course, you want to insert yourself into a world. But as long as you do it properly and not just have, like, let's say, for example, I insert myself into Fire Emblem Three Houses, right? As long as every female student isn't wanting to bang me, well, then that's fine. Right? Because that doesn't mean that, as long as I'm not, everybody likes me kind of thing. Or, if it is going to be an everybody in Vodland likes me, as long as I make it so that my character earns that and has to painstakingly go through the motions of multiple characters not liking me, then who cares, right? Especially when it's fanfiction, because fanfiction is just its own little category, Self-inserts, in my opinion, are not always bad. It's just they are the easiest things to screw up. I'll give you that they're easy to screw up. But automatically bad? No. I don't buy that. I've never bought that for a millisecond. Oh, of course you're gonna do that. There we go. Alright. We're getting there. And then here comes a couple of tunnelers to interfere with our idea here. And Galus on attack. Whoops! Mistiming that. There we go. Phew, 4,500. That's gonna mean 4 more of those lizard thingies. Battles with the 5 lizard thingies. Yeah. And again, I also disagree with the whole golden root. With the whole golden root being a bad storytelling idea that the Fire Emblem community has fucking started shoving down people's throats, to the point where even the developers, as I said, pussied out of having golden roots in their games. It's like, no, it's just do it right. Make it the player has to earn that golden root. You know? Hell, 3 Hopes actually managed that, for God's sakes. I mean, it didn't completely follow through, which kind of sucked, but it still did it. And yes, for the record, I'm doing this basically just to get those spells. 'Cause, yeah, I want those spells. I'm gonna have 24,000, and then I'm gonna be down to, like, nothing. And then watch. It turns out my counting was wrong, and I'm going to be left with, like, 3K. I mean, granted, I could check that right now, but I might as well just get up to the 24K and then just finish it. Alright, so Lena leveled up. She's almost at 200 MP, so that's cool. No, Tunneler. Tunneler interrupts. Not really. I just mentioned the whole... Basically, you mentioned the whole your self-insert thing is golden route out, and I basically went into my 3 houses developers chickening out of a golden route rant. But yeah, otherwise, no, I haven't really addressed it too much. Although I guess I could just, while I'm sitting here grinding, talk more about my OC mode now that I'm doing it, because that was kind of the whole point of how does this all tie in. Well, I'll go with what I've already written and go from there, which is not much, admittedly. But in my setting, I effectively have what is a group known as the Wolf Pack, which is 7 characters from the Final Fantasy franchise. Even from games that I from a game that I don't care for, I still have a character from there because I actually like the character and think that that character is actually good. Oh, one more battle. Okay. And that would, of course, be Lightning from 13, because I actually kind of think Lightning could... And I see what they were trying to do with Lightning, and I think it can work. It's just the way that it was executed and written was kind of shit. Like, the character wasn't shit, it was just how the character was written was shit. Kind of thing. So, and yeah, that should do it. And of course, so Lightning's in there, and then of course some FF7 characters, including 2 characters that reveal that I have effectively rewritten how FF7 goes, namely Cloud and Zack. In other words, yes, Cloud does not, Zack, spoilers for Crisis Core, doesn't actually die in my setting. He actually does get saved. Now I have a work message. Of course. So Cloud and Zack, Lightning, Cloud and Zack. There's 3. Tifa and Barrett, also from FF7, because, yeah. I mean, I like them both. I mean, okay, admittedly, that's mostly because FF7 Remake actually, kind of helped sell me on, Tifa's character, if I'm honest. Which, you know, I mean, make of that what you will, but, yeah. I need something I can sell. Oh, perfect. 1 single potion. So, yeah. So, Lightning, Cloud and Zack, Tifa and Barrett. And then from 4, I actually have Rydia and Kain. And for the record, yes, they are a couple. In my setting. Okay, so I was right, 24k. Hey, and now I have literally nothing. I'm down to literally 7 gil. But yeah, they are literally a couple, because screw Edge. As far as I'm concerned, like, you can insert whatever backstory you really want for that. Whatever you want to say is the reason for that, go for it. You know, whether you want to say Edge died in some battle, or was dumped because he was a cheating asshole, whatever. It does not matter. He is not in my setting. He's not even going to be mentioned in my setting. Period. You could even say he never existed. But, whatever. Okay. So 241. meaning 59 more. Oof, this is taking a while. But I think it's time to start moving on. Ooh, a castle. Let's go visit. Kuza, the Sealed Castle. So, anyways, to get back to the Wolfpack thing. Do I want to be fighting this thing? No. No, I don't. I don't think. Yeah, okay, no, I don't want to fight this thing. Run. Just run. Oh, god damn it. Come on, run. Run. Let me run. Stop knocking me silly and run. So I can run. So, yeah, there we go. Whew. Okay. No, we don't want to be dealing with shield dragons. Let's get the hell out of here. Do I have Phoenix Downs? I still do. Good. But anyways, yeah. So, those 7 characters, Final Fantasy characters, they come in and they're like, and it's like, oh, okay. Unfortunately, okay, it's kind of a complicated thing, but effectively, it's kind of set in like a more modern Earth, stylized Earth. It's not meant to really be a one-to-one reflection of the real world, but there's stuff like, it's basically a technological world. No, for the most part. There is technology in there. I'm gonna grind out some money to buy some items. There's tech, there's smartphones, yada 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 yada. All that good stuff, right? Then there's also, Monster Kind and characters from Final Fantasy coming into the world and coming from other worlds and being there. Now, effectively, the idea there is these characters kind of come in and they kind of are adapted into the setting. Now, sometimes, the change is not something that happens overnight, obviously. So most worlds basically can choose whether or not they wish to, keep going with their status quo or to, become more modern. For the most part, I don't really have any worlds kind of shift in with that, but more so just kind of adapt different elements into the thing. So, enhancements for airships and whatnot. Right? But otherwise, nothing really major. Yeah. That makes sense. It's right. Kind of all a bit complicated, but it basically is kind of a go with it type of setting, admittedly. There's a lot of working parts, and a lot of it is just like basically politics. There's a lot of politics involved in all of that, right? But unlike in real life, politics is not shorthand for stupidity on a level that it is fucking ridiculous. What it stands for is mostly, no, I don't want this side. But then I want this side. Oh, wow, cottages are the only things that are here. Oh, okay. I'll buy 7 cottages then. The thing about my setting is there's a lot of behind the scenes politics where, yeah, it's, I don't really write political stories, really. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't, if that makes any sense. What I do is I have politics be an undercurrent of my story. In other words, if you were to peek under the hood, oh, there's a bunch of politics at work here. Why do vampires not take over everything? Well, because they know that a lot of political and military allies would then band together and kick their ass. Why does this world not get become technologically sullied? Well, politics get involved, and most worlds choose to go ahead and keep their old way of life, if it maybe adapt specific elements. And sometimes it's literally, takes a look at what technology has brought the main Earth and other places, and then they just are like, no, we are not interested in, advancing tech to advance the field of war and shit like that, right? And some settings are just so anti-war that it's like, oh, we don't want any part of that, right? We don't want weapons that can make our home completely inhabitable forever, kind of thing, right? So it all, so at the end of the day, it all boils down to political infrastructure. There's a balance that keeps everything in check. Heck. And that's why, villain organizations that pop up, like, say, Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts, and those who slither in the dark from Fire Emblem Three Houses, are so dangerous to my setting, because they disrupt that delicate balance and effectively try to throw it into chaos. Whether they understand that that's what they're doing, like with the Fairy Tail organization from Rosario Vampire, or not, like those who slither in the dark from Three Houses. Although I guess it would be more accurate to say or they just don't care, like those who slither in the dark. I should also come up with unique members for Organization 13, now that I'm thinking about it. Because it would just be kind of boring to just copy the actual Organization 13 and just completely shift it over. Although, if I'm honest, some of the members I would want to keep regardless. Xemnas, Sigmar, Syax, Axel, maybe Zoldan. Luxord would be one I would kind of want to keep. Marluxia? Maybe. Although I will say this, a lot of the ones are either just I don't care or are getting the fuck fucking boot because I find them fucking aggravating. Looking square at Demix when I say that. I'm sorry, I hate Demix. I really don't. I'm a whiny douchebag, but I'm also gonna act like I have an ego. Dude, pick one. You're either arrogant or you're a wimp. Yeah, don't flip-flop. It's just annoying. And also, to comment on your side for a second there, that actually makes sense because, I mean, if anybody's going to convince Sedith of that, no, you know, there are villains that need to be destroyed, it would be Flame, right? If anybody would convince Rhea of that, I mean, because again, Sedith's too much of a fucking Rhea simp. That is really the biggest problem with Fodlan in a nutshell. Hell, is just the too many Rhea simps problem. So, yeah. So, for the part that I'm writing right now, there is, of course, a group called the Fairy Tale Organization. It comes from Rosario Vampire, which is one of the franchises that crosses over with, that I cross over with, that my series crosses over with. And effectively, in this heading, the head of one of the vampire families from that series, Issa Shuzen, effectively is, you know, there's a conference that's held, effectively that's all about the politics and, how should things go, what changes need to be made, blah, blah, blah. The standard crap, which gets input, which is being held in a specific location. And the reason is that it is, because the meetings are kind of held in locations that are agreed upon, and it will always shift. So sometimes the conference will be held in, say, in one Canadian city or in another, or maybe it'll be some city in the States or whatever, right? In this case, the one in the rotation at this point is Winnipeg. So there's that. And what ends up happening is magic is used, and 200 attendees of that conference, of this conference that's being held are kidnapped. So, and Issa just happens, because he had to go take a phone call just before the meeting. He's not one of the captured ones because, well, he was out at the time. So basically, of all the attendees that were, that did not get captured, the only two attendees that did not get captured were Issa. And some Rosario Vampire fans might want to shoot me for this, but it was also his butler. Which you're like, wait, the Shuzens didn't have a butler. Well, in my setting, they have a whole team of butlers and maids and all of that. And the head one is one Skune. Oh no. Because, why not? A butler, and a damn good one, and also he'll have him just be kind of awesome. Because let's face it, the average guy, blah, 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 that works for him. But, make it so that he works for the Shuzens as a butler. Oh, and in my setting, Issa Shuzen is not an asshole, though like he is in the anime. Seriously, fuck the anime's adaptation of Issa. So that was so bad, of Mocha's father. That was so bad. That literally made me go, what the fuck am I looking at here? And granted, yeah, originally it was mostly because of his appearance, but no. Now that I have actually, now the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, no, attitude-wise and all that, the one I choose to beeline towards as my go-to, how I interpret Issa Shuzen, is the manga version, because, yeah, I'll take the manga version 10 times out of 10, thanks. Because holy crap. But, yeah. So Issa Shuzen comes to me because I have a personal connection, because my legal guardian and by extension, close ally, slash friend, and a OC of mine known as Melinda Chambers goes ahead and who's totally modeled after Ayabrea from Parasite Eve, by the way. Hey, it's not Ayabrea, but you look at her and it's like, okay, I see where you got the design from. Basically, Ayabrea's character design, bam. Just maybe give her more of a face that's more in line with Android 18 from Dragon Ball Z, and yeah, you get the idea. Basically, if Ayabrea had Android 18's face, basically, is how I mentally think of the character design in my head. But anyways, so comes to me, I gather the wolf pack, we go and we deal with that, and we rescue 2 of Issa Shuzen's daughters, as the Shuzen family has 4 daughters to it, so Issa Shuzen has 4 daughters. Well, Rosario of Empires fans may want to shoot me again for this other change I made for my setting, because there's a character I omitted in favor of splitting it, basically making it so that it is just 2 characters instead of 2 personalities with Mocha, because I removed Coco and I brought in Outer Mocha, as in the pink-haired version of Mocha when the Rosario's on. I haven't fully decided what I want to name her to continue with the pun. To continue with the naming pun, because the naming pun is all about drinks. Every Shuzen daughter is named after a drink. Mocha, is coffee drink, cocoa, hot chocolate, aqua, water. Yes, there is seriously a character named Aqua in Rosario Vampire. I go with the pronunciation of Aqua, because, yeah, it may be a misromanization, but I hate the character so goddamn much that I do not care. In my setting, she's known as Aqua, and there's over 1,000 max HP. Finally. Then there's Kahlua. I do not remember the pun there. I don't know if the Giroko is actually one. Let me look that up actually. Oh, it was on. Okay. Is this one here? Whoops. Of course there is. Yeah, the Rosario Vampire Wiki. That's what I'm looking for, damn it. Okay, hang on. There we go. See y'all. Wow, you're really gonna be this dumb, aren't you? Hang on. Looking for a specific thing. Seeing if I can see it. God, my screen is really dirty. Oh, come on, you're really gonna make me... Fine. Yeah. What's wrong with Slate Annoyance? Ugh, anyways. Alright. It's left me with no choice. I need to double check this. Give me a sec. Sorry for the lag on the stream. Ah, there it is. There we go. Roko shoes. There we go. Named after... Okay. Yeah, Giroko is a green tea in Japan. So yeah, so all the Shuzens are literally named after drinks. There we go. I just gotta come up with one for Outer Mocha at this point. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So yeah. So whatever I'm gonna name Outer Mocha. I'm gonna have to try and come up with something. I guess I could go the whole pina colada thing. Oh, that's stupid. Actually, that's something I could look up. No, I'll do it later. Actually. Never mind. I'll do it later. But regardless, yeah. So go and save them and the 200 others. And then, to get back to my setting here, after that huge detour, so 200 people saved. Well, unfortunately, the wolf pack, who's been operating for a while, runs smack dab into politics, namely Issa Shuzen's first wife, who actually just looked up her reference pun. Her name is Guroko Shuzen, and she is how do I put this? Awful. She has a good reason for it, because polygamy can lead to awfulness, but she takes it way too far, is the point. It's to the point where I literally even say to her at one point, it's like, look, Guroko, you have a good reason for being so pissed. You do. Your reason is absolutely legitimate. The problem is you've gone way too far with it. You have literally murdered people who have had nothing to do with it. And you're kind of trying to destroy the world while you're in the process of it. So, yeah, no. You know? I understand wanting payback, but no. Spare a thought for the people who didn't stab you in the badge, you know? You know? I mean, yeah, stab the jackasses that did this to you, which ironically is like Issa and Mocha and whatever I'm naming Outer Mocha. Mocha's birth mother, Mocha's birth mother. I know Mocha's birth mother frickin' and Issa both kind of gypped ya. And, they deserve to be punished for that kind of shit, but the rest of the world kind of doesn't. It kind of doesn't deserve your bullcrap, you know? And so that ends up being a thing for a little while. She ends up being the villain for a while and causing all this crap. Well, it turns out that the mayor of the then mayor, fictional mayor of Winnipeg. Let's just be blunt about that. It's the problem with putting real-world cities in your fiction. You have to come up. You basically have to fictionalize who the leaders are. You can't use the real leaders, right? Not that I would want to, considering turn this one into a villain. No real world jokes. No jokes intended. Oh crap. Crap. Okay, that cinches it. I gotta go recover. But yeah, no, it's so because the mayor's effectively in Guroko's pocket when when, spoiler alert, he wants to be in her pants. Because awful. Awful. Yeah, he basically kind of has been trying to get rid of the wolf pack for years. It's just, how do you go about disbanding, getting rid of a hero team that is worshipped by the citizens of the city you are supposed to be leading, without the entire city wanting your head on a pike? Well, you basically claim that the said hero group basically committed an act of terrorism. Back it up with whatever evidence you can let's face it, forge, and basically then just watch the dominoes fall. That's his plan anyway. The reality? Nope. But no. Oh, nobody buys it for a millisecond. Heckin' among the common people. It's like, yeah, no. The problem is that there's too much. The problem is that they're at the mercy of said mayor because of how much he's in the pocket of Giroko. So there's really not much that can be done. So the wolf pack has to disband. And in the same sense that, how do I phrase this? In the same way that they change houses, basically. As they literally are just, okay, they're no longer, operating out of Winnipeg, they're operating out of the Shuzen Mansion. We won't interfere with any official business in Winnipeg. We'll leave you quietly. They're not disbanding, and you're not arresting their leader. Because screw you. Because, let's say it properly. Because fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Guess it doesn't literally say fuck you and the horse you rode in on, but that is what he's effectively saying. Okay, you're gonna try and mess with them? Fuck you unless you want to die. Okay, fuck off unless you want to die, is basically what he says. He says it much more eloquently, of course, but that's what he's saying. Yep. Which is funny, because the Wolfpack has a summoner ready up. And, oh yeah, the summons absolutely come into play in multiple of the big battles in my setting. Because why wouldn't they, 204. Okay, so I need... So I think I can go for a little bit more. Ah, okay. Well, that's the other thing, too. Which is also a big thing in my setting. Once you know something, that actually allows you to be on more even footing because you know how to deal with them. So for example, to go back to the whole why don't vampires take over thing? Well, because of politics. Well, that's because vampires are so well known, and what they can do is so well known, and their weaknesses are so well known, that would be a bad idea. And in my setting, there is no one type of creature that dwarfs every other creature in terms of power. You get you get this super powerful monster. Well, okay, if you have a martial artist who's been training their whole life and can literally destroy boulders with a single punch, well, they're going to be able to stand up to that monster. Sense make. These things love killing themselves. And I don't understand it. In fact, what's funny is that there's multiple types of... Well, okay, I call it different things, but it is effectively summon magic, regardless. Beastmaster is actually one of the... is actually one such class, which is effectively treated as a summoner class. And I may or may not be going ahead and grinding out all of that. Oh, I should do a 4-job fiesta at some point. Maybe one of these years. I should sign up for it. Of course you're gonna do that. Why wouldn't you? There we go. So yeah, that happens, and then effectively, my character has to, for all intents and purposes, go into hiding, sort of. And so he does that by going to Yokai Academy. Then a past villain shows up, which I am absolutely including because, of course, I am. He deals, he pulls shenanigans, and then we find out he's in Giroko's pocket as well. Multiple battles that may or may not have storylines from Final Fantasy. And then it ends up leading to we defeat Giroko and the Fairy Tail Organization, and then the Three Houses stuff kicks in. So there you go. 63 high potions. Damn. Did I get anything that mine's selling off? Let's see. Looks like new. Oh well. This is a great grind spot. Family of summoners. Interesting. Or former nobles, I guess. Of course you're gonna do that. Why wouldn't you? There we go. so many battles left just for frickin' white mage. Mage leveling. Ah! But I think I am gonna have to pull it here. Ugh. I don't have everything that I just talked about with my settings written yet. But I have started that, and that is effectively where I'm at in my point in my OC mode. But regardless, I'm gonna have to chop here. I will go ahead and be honest. I know I didn't make too much progress today, but this is unfortunately where I will have to chop off. So tomorrow, because what is consistency? Oh. Yep, some progress is still progress. Honestly, with FF5, it's weird because it's like, it's the one game where I want to keep going with it. Tomorrow we might do some more grinding, or I might just get on with it, so regardless. Yeah. Effectively, this is basically the game to go ahead and just talk OC mode with, because, yeah. Admittedly, it's mostly just kind of the ability system that kind of makes me go, hey, here's how things work in my setting, because you can mix and match abilities. But I'm rambling at this point, and I have to go to work today. So tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we know really we'll have a long session because Matt's going to be at work. Matt has to go to work. Eric. Steve's going to be at work. Eric. And for sure, unless they don't want me on Thursday, they for sure can't have me in tomorrow. So there we go. Regardless, I will see you tomorrow for more talk of OC mode and more Final Fantasy V. Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later.